Settle in now. Let the weight of your body be held completely by the surface beneath you. Allow your eyelids to grow heavy, soft, and still. There is nowhere else you need to be, and nothing else you need to do, but rest here in this quiet sanctuary of sound and story. Take a slow, deep breath in, filling your lungs with the calm night air. And as you exhale, release the day. Let it drift away like a single leaf on a gentle stream. Breathe in again, drawing in peace and stillness. And breathe out, letting go of any lingering thoughts, any worries, any plans. With each breath, you are sinking deeper, deeper into comfort, deeper into tranquility. Tonight we journey to a time long before our own, to a land cradled between two great oceans, a land of jade and obsidian, of feathered serpents and sleeping volcanoes. We are traveling not just across space, but through a different understanding of time itself. Here, time is not a straight line, an arrow shot from past to future. It is a great wheel, a cosmic serpent swallowing its own tail. It is a cycle of creation and destruction, of light and darkness, turning ever so slowly like the great stone calendars that measured its passage. Allow your mind to drift into this ancient rhythm, the gentle, repeating pulse of the universe. We are going to listen to the whispers of the Nahua people, the Aztecs, as they tell the story of how our world came to be. This is the legend of the five suns, a story of worlds born from dust and dreams, and a sun born from sacrifice. Imagine, if you will, the time before time, a vast, silent, and starless darkness. There is no up or down, no sun or moon, only a great, empty duality, a divine presence, both masculine and feminine, that exists in this perfect, silent potential. This is Ometeotl, the god of two, the origin of all things. From this divine stillness, 4 children are born, 4 powerful forces destined to shape and unshape the cosmos. They are the 4 Tezcatlipocas, each associated with a cardinal direction, a color, a destiny. And in this endless, velvet dark, they decide to create. They dream of a world, a place for life to exist. And so they begin their great work. They fashion the earth and the sky, the waters and the mountains. But a world needs light. It needs a sun. And so begins the first age, the first world, the first sun. This era was known as Nahuatl, the jaguar sun, one of the 4 creator gods, the trickster Tezcatlipoca, the lord of the smoking mirror, whose very essence is the unpredictable night, decides that he will be the first sun. But his light is not the warm, golden light we know. It is a half-light, an eternal twilight cast by a great celestial jaguar. The world below is immense, heavy, and primordial. This is a world of giants who wander through colossal forests of stone and fern, their footsteps echoing in the quiet gloom. They do not eat maize, for it has not yet been discovered. They live on acorns, gathering them from the shadows of gargantuan trees. Imagine this first world. Feel the cool, damp earth beneath your feet. The air is thick, still, and smells of wet stone and ancient soil. The sun, a jaguar of distant, cold fire, casts long, moving shadows that writhe and twist like living things. There is a deep, resonant silence here, broken only by the slow, heavy tread of the giants and the rustle of leaves the size of great sails. For 676 years, this world turns in its dim, unchanging twilight. But the gods are in conflict. Quetzalcoatl, the feathered serpent, the god of wind, wisdom, and light, sees the imperfection of this world, this half-darkness. He and Tezcatlipoca are eternal rivals, 2 sides of a cosmic coin, and so, with a great staff, Quetzalcoatl strikes the jaguar sun from the sky. Tezcatlipoca tumbles from the heavens, and in his rage and humiliation, he does not simply fade. He transforms. He summons countless jaguars, spectral and real, who pour across the land like a spotted, snarling flood. They fall upon the giants, devouring them, and in a final, cataclysmic roar, they consume the world itself. And then, silence. The first sun is extinguished. The world is gone. Only cosmic dust and memory remain, settling slowly in the endless dark. Allow this ancient world to dissolve. Let the dust settle. A great cycle has ended, and another is waiting to begin. Breathe and relax. Out of the darkness, Quetzalcoatl, the victor, rises to create the second world. He himself becomes the sun, and this age is known as Nahua and Xbalanque, the wind sun. His light is different. It is brighter, clearer, a light of intellect and order. The world he creates is lighter too. The mountains are less severe, the forests less dense. He creates a new race of people to inhabit this world. They are smaller than the giants, and they live on the seeds of pine trees. They are fragile, simple beings, learning to live in the light of the feathered serpent. Picture this second world, a world of gentle breezes and whispering leaves. The air is alive with movement. The wind sun shines down, and its warmth encourages things to grow, to reach, to dance. The people are happy for a time, living in this world of soft light and constant motion. But Tezcatlipoca has not forgotten his defeat. His envy smolders in the darkness between the stars. He descends to the new earth, a shadow among the trees, and with his trickster magic, he corrupts the people. He tempts them, turns them against each other, and finally, in a great act of cosmic scorn, he transforms them. He turns them into monkeys. Quetzalcoatl looks down from his celestial throne and sees his creation defiled. He sees his people swinging from the trees, their human thoughts replaced with chattering and base instinct. His heart fills with a grief so powerful it becomes a storm. He unleashes his own element upon the world. A great hurricane, a divine wind, sweeps across the land. It rips trees from their roots, scours the mountains bare, and blows away everything that has been built. The monkeys, once people, are scattered by the gale, their cries lost in the roar of the wind. For 676 years, this world had turned. And now, it too is gone, swept away into nothingness. Listen now as the sound of that great wind fades, becoming a soft whisper. And then, silence once more. Another world has passed. Another sun has set for the final time. Feel the deep calm of the void, the patient darkness that waits for the next creation. You are safe. You are at peace, just drifting on the tides of this ancient story. The gods convene again in the silent dark. It is now the turn of Tlaloc, the god of rain and earthly fertility, to become the sun. And so the third age begins. Nahua the rain sun. Under his gaze, a new world springs forth, a world of incredible greenness and life. It is a paradise of moisture. Rivers flow freely, the jungles are lush and steaming, and the air is heavy with the scent of blossoms and damp earth. New people are created, and they live on the seeds that grow in the water, a gift from their creator. Imagine this verdant world. The light of the rain sun filters through a constant, gentle mist, making everything shimmer with a soft, ethereal glow. The sound of dripping water is everywhere, a soothing, constant percussion. Droplets cling to every leaf like tiny jewels. It is a world of abundance, a world of growth. But even in this paradise, the rivalries of the gods cast a long shadow. Tezcatlipoca, ever the agent of chaos, turns his attention to Tlaloc. He seduces Tlaloc's beloved wife, Xochiquetzal, the goddess of flowers and love, and steals her away. Tlaloc is consumed by a sorrow so deep and so vast that it eclipses his very being. He is the sun, the source of light and life, but his heart is broken. He neglects his duties. He weeps, and his tears are not water, but fire. A rain of fire and volcanic ash falls from the sky. For 364 years, this world had flourished. Now, it burns. The rivers boil, the jungles turn to ash, and the earth cracks and glows with heat. The people flee the flames, and in their desperation, they are transformed. They become birds, turkeys, butterflies, and all the winged creatures, taking to the air to escape the burning ground. The world is consumed by a fiery grief, and then the fire dies down. The last embers cool, and all that is left is a layer of soft, gray ash drifting on a silent breeze. The third sun has fallen. Let the image of the burning world fade. Let the ash settle around you like a soft, gray blanket of sleep. There is only peace here. The great wheel turns, slowly, inexorably. Now, into the darkness steps Calcutlicu, she of the jade skirt. She is the goddess of lakes, rivers, and oceans, the sister of the grieving Tlaloc. She becomes the fourth sun to light the fourth world. This age is called Nahuatl, the water sun. Her world is born of her very essence. It is a world of water. The land is soft and yielding. The continents are great, floating islands. The sky is a deep, tranquil blue, reflected perfectly in the serene waters that cover the earth. Her light is gentle, shimmering, like sunlight seen from the bottom of a clear, still cenote. The people of this age are created, and they live on a different kind of aquatic seed. Feel yourself floating in this peaceful, liquid world. The gentle currents rock you slowly, rhythmically. The light of the water sun dances on the surface above, sending shifting patterns of silver and gold down into the deep. The only sound is the soft lapping of water, a quiet, cosmic heartbeat. The world is calm. It is serene. But the other gods look upon this creation and judge it to be imperfect. Perhaps it is too passive, too quiet. Their divine decree is passed, and this world, too, must end. A great flood is unleashed. The sky opens, and for 52 years the rain falls in an unending torrent. The waters rise and rise, swallowing the land, consuming the mountains, until the entire world is one vast, shoreless ocean. The sky itself collapses, heavy with water, crashing down upon the earth. The people of this age, to survive, are transformed into fish, their memories of land and sky dissolving in the cold, silent deep. The fourth world is drowned. It becomes a memory submerged in an endless sea of time. Breathe in and out. You are floating in this deep, cosmic ocean, a place of profound silence and stillness. The struggles of the gods, the birth and death of worlds, all seem like distant dreams. Here, in the quiet dark, there is only peace. After the great flood, there is no sun, and the sky lies heavy upon the earth, a sodden blanket of darkness. The world is a ruin of mud and water. But for a moment, the great rivalry is set aside. Quetzalcoatl and Tezcatlipoca, the eternal opponents, agree to work together. They see the wreckage of their creations and know that order must be restored. In a display of immense power, they transform themselves into two colossal cosmic serpents, or two great trees, one at either end of the world. With a mighty, coordinated effort, they push, they strain, and they lift the fallen sky, raising it back to its rightful place, separating it from the earth once more. They create the world as we now know it, the land, the sea, the sky above. But it is empty, and it is dark. 4 ages have passed. 4 suns have been born and destroyed. And now, the gods gather in the sacred darkness at a place that would one day be known as Teotihuacan, the place where the gods were made. Imagine this scene. The great, silent pyramids of Teotihuacan, not yet ruins but perfect and new, existing in a world without a sun. The air is cool and still. The gods are gathered in a great plaza, their divine forms illuminated only by the faint light of the stars that Quetzalcoatl has placed in the sky. In the center of the plaza, they have built a great bonfire, a divine pyre. Its flames leap high into the darkness, crackling and spitting, casting dancing shadows on the faces of the gods. The heat is immense, a raw, creative energy. A question hangs in the silent air, spoken by all and none. Who will be the new sun? Who will have the courage to sacrifice themselves in the divine fire, to be reborn as the light for the next world, the 5th world? 2 gods step forward. The first is Tezcatlipoca, the Lord of Snails. He is proud, wealthy, and powerful. His body is adorned with iridescent quetzal feathers, and his jewelry is of polished jade and shimmering gold. He steps forward with arrogance, declaring, "I shall be the sun. I will bring light to the world." His offerings to the fire are magnificent: precious feathers, balls of solid gold, and incense of the finest copal. The second god to step forward is Nahua, the scabby one. He is humble, poor, and sickly. His body is covered in sores, and he is bent with infirmity. He is quiet and unassuming. Yet, he too volunteers. His offerings are simple, all he has to give. Instead of precious feathers, he offers green reeds from the riverbank. Instead of gold, he offers balls of hay. And instead of copal, he offers the scabs from his own wounds, a sacrifice of his own pain. For 4 nights, the 2 gods sit in vigil, purifying themselves, preparing for the great sacrifice. Tezcatlipoca meditates on his own glory. Nahua meditates on the darkness of the world and the need for light. Finally, the moment arrives. The divine fire roars, a column of white-hot energy reaching for the star-dusted sky. The gods form a circle, their faces lit by the awesome, hungry flames. They turn to Tezcatlipoca. "It is time," they say. "Enter the fire." The proud god approaches the pyre. He feels the searing heat on his skin, a power far greater than he had imagined. The roar of the flames fills his ears. He takes a step back. Fear grips him. He tries again, walking to the edge of the flames, but the sheer, consuming power of the fire drives him back once more. 4 times he tries to leap into the heart of the blaze, and 4 times his courage fails him. His pride melts away in the face of the inferno, leaving only terror. A heavy silence falls over the assembled gods. Their hopes falter. The proudest among them has failed. Then they turn their gaze to the humble Nahua. "Now you try," they whisper, their voices full of a fragile, desperate hope. Nahua does not hesitate. He does not boast. He simply closes his eyes, perhaps thinking of the dark and empty world, of the people yet to be born who would need his light and warmth. He takes a steadying breath, and with a quiet resolve, he runs and leaps, casting his small, broken body into the very heart of the divine fire. There is a great crackle, a surge of brilliant, impossibly white light. The flames consume him, not with pain, but with purification. In the heart of the fire, his sickness is burned away, his humility is forged into strength, his sacrifice is transformed into pure, radiant energy. Seeing this, seeing the humble god's incredible bravery, Tenochtitlan is overcome with shame. His fear is burned away by his own humiliation. And so, he too gathers his last reserves of courage and leaps into the pyre, following Nahua into the flames. The fire dies down. The gods wait in the darkness, their eyes fixed on the eastern horizon. The world holds its breath. A faint glow appears, a soft blush of rose and gold. It grows brighter and brighter, and then, with a silent, breathtaking explosion of light, a magnificent sun rises into the sky. It is brilliant, powerful, and warm. It is Nahua, reborn as Tonatiuh, the sun of our present age, the fifth sun. The darkness is banished. The world is bathed in glorious golden light. But then, a moment later, a second sun appears on the horizon, just as bright, just as powerful. It is Tezcatlipoca. The world is now flooded with a blinding, scorching light. It is too much. The world will burn under the heat of two suns. In that moment, one of the gods, quick thinking, grabs a nearby rabbit by its long ears and hurls it with all its might at the second sun. The rabbit strikes the sun's face, and its light is instantly dimmed, its surface scarred forever by the shadow of the creature. It is no longer a sun. It has become the moon, destined to follow its brighter companion across the sky. Its gentle, silver light, a reminder of a moment of fear and a final act of courage. If you look closely on a clear night, you can still see the shape of the rabbit on its face. The sun and the moon are in the sky, but a final, terrible problem remains. The new sun, our sun, is motionless. It hangs at the zenith of the sky, unmoving. It will not begin its journey. The gods call to it, but it does not answer. Then it speaks, its voice the sound of fire and light. It declares that it requires nourishment. It requires sacrifice. To begin its journey across the sky, to give life to the world, it demands the lifeblood, the sacred energy of the gods themselves. A solemn understanding passes among them. They have created this new world, this new light, and now, to set it in motion, they must give the last of themselves. One by one, they offer their hearts. Quetzalcoatl, in his form as Tezcatlipoca, the wind, is the one who must perform the final, sacred act, taking the lives of his fellow deities, his breath the sacrificial knife. Their divine energy, their sacred blood, flows into the still sun. And with this ultimate sacrifice, this final gift of creation, the sun stirs. Slowly, majestically, it begins to move. It starts its sacred journey across the sky from east to west, bringing the first day, the first dawn, the first sunset of our world, the world of the fifth sun. The age of myth is over. The age of humanity has begun, born from the ashes of four worlds and lit by a sun born of humility and set in motion by the love of the gods for their creation. And so, as you lie here, feeling the gentle warmth of that distant sun, even now as it sleeps on the other side of the world, and as you see the soft, silver light of the moon, remember this ancient story. Remember the cycles of creation, the bravery of the humble, and the great sacrifice that set our world in motion. Let this cosmic rhythm, this story of suns rising and falling, guide you now into your own deep and peaceful rest. The world is turning, the stars are watching, and it is time to sleep. The warmth of the sun, born from sacrifice, still rests upon your skin. The soft, silver light of the moon, set in motion by the breath of gods, still illuminates the quiet landscape of your mind. You are adrift in the calm that follows a great and ancient story, a feeling of cosmic balance settling deep within you. As you rest here, in this peaceful space between worlds, allow the gentle warmth to travel from the sun of the Aztec sky and let the cool light of its moon guide you onward. For the wind that once carried the scent of celestial smoke from Teotihuacan now shifts, and it brings with it a new fragrance. The scent of cool mountain mist, of damp earth, of orchids and deep, green, ancient forests. The story of creation is not a single tale, but a vast and echoing song, sung in different voices across the ages. Listen now, as a new voice joins the chorus. It is a whisper, carried from the cloud-shrouded highlands to the south. It is the story of the Maya, a legend not of fire and cosmic struggle, but of patience, of thought, and of a world shaped by the gentle hands of creators dreaming in the dark. This is the story from the Popol Vuh, the sacred book, whose name means the council book, or the book of the people. Its words are not written on stone, but breathed into the very air around you. Let your awareness drift away from the high, arid plains and sink into a world of profound stillness and moisture. Imagine, if you will, a time before time, a world that was nothing but silence and water. There is no land, no sun, no moon. There is only a vast, placid sea stretching to an unseen horizon, perfectly calm, utterly unrippled. Above it hangs the immense, empty bowl of the sky. Everything is motionless. Everything is quiet. The silence is not empty, but full of potential, like a held breath before a beautiful song. In this silent, watery darkness, two creator deities exist. They are not beings of flesh and bone, but of thought and light, of potential and purpose. They are Tepo, the maker, the sovereign, a presence like a shimmering thought suspended in the endless dark. And there is Guchumats, the feathered serpent, a being of breathtaking beauty, covered in the long, iridescent green and blue plumes of the Quetzal bird. He is not flying, but floating, submerged within the calm waters, a slow, radiant current of life and wisdom. They are alone, these two, hidden in the shimmering water, cloaked in feathers of green and blue. And in the stillness, they begin to confer. Their voices are not sound, but a meeting of minds, a perfect harmony of thought. They think together, and their thoughts are the first seeds of creation. How shall it be, thinks Tepo. How shall we raise the world? Who will be the provider, the nurturer, when the dawn comes? Let it be done, answers the thought of Guchumats. Let the emptiness be filled. Let the waters recede and the earth appear. Let there be a place for a new kind of being to stand. And as they speak these thoughts, the world begins to answer. Their words are power. Their thoughts are the act of creation itself. Feel a slow, deep shift in the endless water. It is not a violent change, but a gentle parting, a willing withdrawal. The water pulls back, sighing softly, and from the depths, the soft, dark earth emerges. It rises slowly, smoothly, like a dream solidifying into reality. The first mountains appear, not with jagged peaks, but with soft, rounded shoulders, like sleeping giants stirring beneath a blanket of water. Mists rise from their surfaces, swirling and curling in the dim light. Valleys are carved between them, not by force, but by the Creator's gentle intention. And through these new valleys, the first streams begin to flow. Listen, can you hear it? The very first sound in the new world. It is the soft, quiet trickle of water over smooth, dark stones. A gentle gurgling, a liquid whisper that breaks the eons of silence. The streams join to form rivers, which meander peacefully through the nascent landscape, their surfaces reflecting a sky that is still dark, but holds the promise of light. Earth, they say, and the earth is formed. Then they think of life to cover this new earth, and as they think, a soft green blush spreads across the land. Tiny ferns uncurl their delicate fronds. Mosses, soft as velvet, carpet the stones by the water's edge. And then, the trees. Great ceiba trees, their roots gripping the new soil, their branches reaching up into the sky, as if searching for the light that has not yet been born. The air fills with the sweet, clean scent of damp soil, of new leaves, of life itself. The world is beautiful, but it is silent, save for the whisper of the water. The creators look upon their work, this vast, green, and empty landscape. It is a perfect vessel, waiting to be filled. Is there nothing, they wonder, that can stand beneath the trees? No guardian for this beauty? And so they decide to populate the forests and the mountains. From their thoughts spring the deer, stepping lightly through the new undergrowth, their large, dark eyes full of a gentle watchfulness. They form the birds, small and large, whose feathers are jewels of every color, and they take to the sky, their wings beating the air for the first time. They create the jaguar, a creature of shadow and power, its coat a pattern of sun and darkness, moving silently through the deepest parts of the woods. They create the snakes, the pumas, the guardians of the forest floor, and the high cliffs. The world is now alive with movement. But when the creators ask these new beings to speak their names, to praise them, the animals cannot. The birds can only chatter and squawk. The deer can only rustle in the leaves. The jaguar can only let out a low, rumbling growl from deep in its chest. They cannot form words. They cannot offer thanks. Tepo and Guchumats listen to the cacophony. Their creation is beautiful, but it is incomplete. They speak to the animals with a gentle finality. You will have your homes in the forests and the ravines, they say. But because you cannot speak our names, you will be humbled. Your flesh will be eaten. This will be your purpose. And so the animals accept their fate and scatter to their given homes. The creators know they must try again. They need a being that can keep the days, a being that can remember them, a being that can nourish and sustain them with praise. Let us try now to make a true human, they say to one another. They look to the material of their new world. They see the wet, pliable earth, the rich mud left behind by the receding waters. They gather this cool, dark clay in their hands. They begin to shape it. Feel the slow, deliberate process. The molding of a torso, the careful shaping of limbs, the delicate forming of a face with eyes, a nose, a mouth. The first figure of mud stands before them. It is soft and clumsy. It can speak, but its words are nonsense, a jumble of sounds without meaning. It cannot turn its head to look around. Its neck is stiff. Its face is lopsided. Its vision blurred. It is a damp, fragile thing, and as a gentle mist begins to fall from the sky, its greatest weakness is revealed. The water, the very element from which the world was born, begins to dissolve it. Feel the soft rain pattering down. See how the mud figure softens, how its features begin to blur and run. Its form sags, its limbs droop, and slowly, peacefully, it melts back into the earth from which it was made, leaving nothing behind but a damp patch on the ground. The first attempt is a failure. The creators see that a being made of earth alone cannot endure. It has no strength, no permanence. So they confer again, their thoughts weaving through the misty air. What shall we do to make a being that will last, that will call upon us. They look to the great trees standing tall and strong around them. They decide to use wood. They call upon the spirits of the forest, the divine carvers, to help them. Imagine the scent of cedar and pine filling the air. Hear the soft sound of carving tools shaping the wood. They fashion figures from the strong trunks of the zite tree, and for the female, they use the reeds of the xbalanque. These new beings are a great improvement. They are solid and strong. They can walk and move. They look like people, and they begin to multiply, populating the earth, building simple houses of wood and thatch. They walk upon the face of the world. But soon, the creators realize something is terribly wrong. These wooden people have no minds, no hearts. They are hollow. Their faces are blank and expressionless, like masks of carved wood. They walk and talk, but their words are empty, like the dry rustle of leaves in a cold wind. They have no memory of their creation, no thought for their makers. They do not lift their empty faces to the sky. They do not praise Tepo and Guchumats. They simply wander, performing their tasks without purpose, without soul. This failure is more profound than the first. The wooden people are an empty echo of humanity, a shell without a spirit. And so the creators decide they must be unmade. This time, the destruction is not a gentle dissolving, but a slow, dreamlike reckoning. A great darkness falls upon the world. A heavy, black rain begins to fall. A rain not of water, but of thick, sticky resin. The world is plunged into a gloomy twilight. And then, a strange and unsettling thing happens. The world itself turns against the wooden people. The animals they had taken for granted, the turkeys, the dogs, begin to speak, accusing them of cruelty and neglect. "You beat us. You chased us from our homes," they cry. "Now it is your turn to feel our teeth." Even their inanimate objects rise up in revolt. The grinding stones that prepared their food speak with stony voices. "Day and night, you ground us, our faces scraping together for your sake. Now we will grind your faces." The cooking pots and griddles on their fires leap up, clattering with anger. "You burned us and blackened us. Now we will burn you." It is a slow, surreal nightmare. The wooden people flee in terror. They try to climb onto the roofs of their houses, but the houses collapse beneath them. They try to climb the trees, but the trees shake them off their branches. They try to hide in caves, but the caves seal themselves shut. There is nowhere to go. They are hounded and broken, their wooden bodies splintered and scattered. The few who manage to survive are transformed, their bodies shrinking and contorting, their faces changing. They flee deep into the forest, where they become the monkeys you can see today, swinging in the high branches. This, the Popol Vuh whispers, is why monkeys look so much like people. They are a remnant, a memory of that second, failed creation. The world is quiet again. The dark, resinous rain has ceased. The dawn is near, but the creators are troubled. They have tried earth, they have tried wood. Neither held the spark they were looking for. They sit in the quiet twilight, pondering. What material could possibly create a being with gratitude, with memory, with a heart? As they puzzle over this, their thoughts reach out across the world, seeking guidance. They consult with the oldest of the divinities, the grandparents of time, the great seers named Xbalanque and Xmucane. And it is from the vibrant, living world itself that the answer finally comes. 4 animals, a wildcat, a coyote, a parrot, and a crow, arrive before the creators. They do not speak, but they know. They have come from a place of great abundance, a place of hidden treasure, and they lead the creators there. Journey with them now to a place called Paxil and Kayala. It is a mountain, but not a mountain of rock. The air here is warm and sweet. The light is soft and golden, and the mountain itself is made of the most sacred of substances. It is a mountain of food, of life. It is a mountain of maize. Vast fields of corn stretch in every direction, the stalks swaying in a gentle, rhythmic breeze. The sound is a constant, soothing rustle, a soft shushing that is the music of life itself. The creators see cobs of yellow maize and cobs of white maize, the kernels gleaming like polished jewels in the soft light. This, they realize, is the material they have been searching for. This is the flesh of the earth, the gift of life. The divine grandparents, Xmucain and Xbiakak, are called to perform the sacred work. Xmucain, the grandmother, takes the yellow and white kernels. She begins to grind them on her stone. Listen to the steady, rhythmic sound, the scrape and slide of stone on stone, a sound of patience and care. She grinds the maize 9 times, creating a flour as fine and soft as starlight. She mixes this flour with water from the streams, creating a dough. And from this sacred dough, she begins to form new beings. Her hands move with ancient wisdom, shaping the arms, the legs, the bodies. This is not like working with mud or wood. The maize dough is alive, full of the energy of the sun and the nourishment of the earth. She forms 4 beings, the first 4 men. Their names are Balam Kitse, Balam Akab, Mahukuta, and Ikibalam. When their forms are complete, the creators breathe life into them. And this time, it is perfect. The moment they are given breath, they can see. Their eyes open, and their sight is absolute. They can see everything in the world, no matter how far away. They see the forests, the rivers, the mountains, and the oceans. They see the secret things hidden in the sky and deep within the earth. Their understanding is complete. They know everything, and the very first thing they do is turn their faces to the sky and give thanks. Their voices are not jumbled like the mud peoples, nor empty like the wooden peoples. Their voices are clear and beautiful, filled with awe and gratitude. Truly, thank you, twice thank you, they cry. We have been given a mouth, a face. We can speak, we can hear, we can think and walk. We understand what is far and what is near. We see the large and the small, in the sky and on the earth. Thank you, Maker. Thank you, Modeler, for creating us. The creators are overjoyed. At last, they have succeeded. They have made beings who can praise them, who can appreciate the beauty of the world. But as they listen, a new concern arises. These new humans are too perfect. They see and know as much as the gods themselves. They are not just creatures, the creators think. They will become our equals. What if they try to unmake us? This is not what we intended. Their power must be limited, not as a punishment, but as an act of loving preservation. They must be allowed to be human, to live and wonder, not to be burdened with the omniscience of a god. So Tepo and Guchumats confer one last time, and in a final, gentle act of creation, they lean down and breathe a soft mist over the eyes of the 4 men. It is like a cloud passing over a mirror. Their vision is subtly clouded. The vast cosmic sight is taken from them, and they are left with the vision of mortals. Now they can only see what is close to them, what is clear and present. The distant and the secret are once again veiled. Their knowledge becomes a quest, not a given. And it is good. The 4 men are now truly human, and to complete their world, the creators cause a deep sleep to fall upon them. As they rest peacefully beneath the ceiba trees, the gods create their partners. 4 women are fashioned from the same sacred maize dough. They are made with the same care, and they are equally beautiful and wise. When the men awaken, they see these women, and their joy is complete. Their hearts are filled with a new kind of thankfulness. They have family, they have companionship, they have a future. And from these 8, all the great tribes of the Maya people were born. Feel the deep peace of this story settling within you. The creation is complete. Humanity, born not from brute force or cosmic fire, but from the patient, trial-filled search for the right substance. You are connected to this story, to the very earth beneath you. The gentle breeze you feel on your skin is a distant echo of the breath that clouded the first men's eyes, and the breath that gave them life. The feeling of comfort and security as you rest is the legacy of the sacred maize, the substance of sustenance and life itself. Every rustle of leaves in the night is the whisper of the cornfields of Paxil. Every gentle rain is the water that nourished the sacred grain. You are part of this living, breathing world, a world born from the thoughtful dreams of the creators. As you drift now, deeper and deeper into rest, imagine a vast field of golden maize swaying gently under the light of a soft, silver moon. The air is calm and quiet. The only sound is the rhythmic, peaceful rustle of the stalks, a lullaby sung by the earth itself. It is the sound of the quiet, thankful breathing of the first people, a breath that now matches your own, in and out. A slow, steady rhythm of peace. You are made of the good stuff of the earth. You are filled with life, with heart, with a spirit that knows gratitude. Rest now, child of the maize. Rest in the knowledge that you are a part of a beautiful and patient creation. Let the whispers of the Popol Vuh carry you into a deep and profoundly peaceful sleep. The gentle rustling of the maize field continues its soft, rhythmic song around you. You are resting there in the heart of a world born from sacred corn, a world dreamed into being by Tepo and Gukumats. The silver light of the moon bathes the golden stalks in an ethereal glow, and each whisper of the leaves is a story of creation, of life, of gratitude. Feel the cool, nourishing earth beneath you, a cradle of stillness. Feel the soft night air as it drifts across your skin, a gentle caress. The air begins to stir now, not with urgency, but with a new intention. A long, slow, deliberate breath flowing through the valley of maize. It is the sound of the world breathing in and breathing out. This is the wind, the sacred breath of life, and it carries with it a new story, a new dream from a different corner of the same ancient sky. Let this gentle wind guide your awareness, lifting it from the rustling leaves of the Maya world and carrying it northward across misty mountains and sleeping valleys to the high plateau where the fifth sun now warms the world of the Aztec. The scent of maize fades, replaced by the cool, clean scent of high-altitude air, the faint perfume of night-blooming flowers, and the distant, sacred aroma of burning copal incense. Here, in this new landscape of your peaceful mind, the world is defined by a profound and beautiful duality, a cosmic dance of two immense and opposing forces, not of good and evil, but of light and shadow, of order and chaos, of creation and change. These forces are not abstract concepts. They are living, breathing gods, brothers, and rivals whose eternal struggle shapes the destiny of the cosmos. Listen now as the wind whispers the name of the first brother, Quetzalcoatl. the feathered serpent, the god of the morning light, of wisdom, and of the very air you are breathing now. Imagine, if you will, the first light of dawn touching the peak of a great, sun-drenched pyramid. The stone, cool from the night, begins to blush with a soft, rosy warmth. This is the touch of Quetzalcoatl. He is the gentle breeze that heralds the day, the soft sigh of the world as it awakens. He is the planet Venus, the morning star, a brilliant, unwavering diamond of light that hangs in the pale sky, a promise of the sun's return. His form is a perfect union of heaven and earth. See him in your mind's eye, a magnificent serpent, his body gliding with silent, powerful grace across the land. But this is no earthly snake. His scales are not of keratin, but of polished jade and brilliant turquoise, shimmering with an inner light. And from his body springs a breathtaking plumage, the long, iridescent tail feathers of the resplendent Quetzal bird, feathers of emerald green, sapphire blue, and liquid gold, so light they seem to float on the air, catching the morning sun in a cascade of impossible color. He is the serpent who dreams of flight and the bird who remembers the wisdom of the earth. He is the symbol of all that connects, all that rises, all that aspires to beauty and knowledge. Under his guidance, a golden age unfolds. In the legendary city of Tallinn, the people flourish. The air itself seems to hum with a creative energy. The pyramids are not monuments to war, but platforms for stargazers, their stones aligned with the patient cycles of the cosmos. The sound that fills the city is not the clash of weapons, but the gentle of the artisan's chisel on stone, the soft whir of the weaver's loom, the quiet murmur of poets sharing their verses in sunlit courtyards. Quetzalcoatl walks among his people, not as a king demanding tribute, but as a teacher sharing wisdom. He teaches them the secrets of the calendar, how to read the stories written in the stars, how to map the passage of time itself. He gives them the gift of writing so that their knowledge might be carved in stone and painted in codices, a legacy for all generations. He shows them how to polish jade until it glows like a captured piece of the sky, how to work with gold and silver, how to weave cotton into fabrics as soft as clouds. And it is he who brings them the most sacred gift of all. He journeys to the Underworld, Mictlan, and with his own courage retrieves the precious bones of the people from previous ages. He brings them back to the world of the living, and with the help of the other gods, grinds them into a fine dust. Upon this dust, he lets his own sacred blood fall, and from this divine mixture, humanity is born anew, strong and vital. To nourish them, he transforms himself into an ant and follows the other ants deep into a mountain, to a hidden chamber filled with grains of maize. He brings this corn to his people, teaching them how to cultivate it, ensuring they will never know hunger. The city of Tallinn under Quetzalcoatl is a paradise of order and light. The maize grows in impossible abundance, in all the colors of the sacred jewels. The cotton blooms on its own, already dyed in vibrant shades of scarlet, indigo, and saffron. The birds sing melodies so beautiful they can soothe any sorrow. There is no sickness, no poverty, no war. There is only harmony, a world in perfect, gentle balance, reflecting the serene and benevolent spirit of its patron god. Breathe in this feeling of pure, untroubled peace, a world bathed in golden light, a world of wisdom, beauty, and gentle creation. Allow this warmth to fill you completely, relaxing every muscle, soothing every thought. But in a universe of cycles, no dawn can last forever. For every light, there must be a shadow. For every day, there must be a night. And for Quetzalcoatl, the radiant morning star, there is an eternal rival, a brother who is his opposite in every way. Feel the light begin to soften. The golden warmth of the sun gives way to the cool, deep blues and purples of twilight. The air grows still and heavy. The clear, precise sounds of the day fade into a hushed silence, punctuated by the chirp of crickets and the distant, haunting call of a nightbird. A mist begins to rise from the earth, swirling in slow, ghostly patterns. And in this mist, another presence emerges. His name is a whisper of smoke and shadow. Tezcatlipoca, the smoking mirror. He is the lord of the night sky, of sorcery, of destiny, and of the unpredictable nature of fate itself. Where Quetzalcoatl is the steady light of the morning star, Tezcatlipoca is the vast, dark expanse of the night, filled with a multitude of distant, glittering stars whose patterns are beautiful, but whose meaning is a mystery. He is the jaguar, whose spotted coat is the night sky itself, moving with silent, deadly grace through the deepest parts of the jungle. He is the lord of conflict, of change, of the trials that must be faced for any true strength to be forged. He does not appear in a form of radiant beauty. He is often unseen, a presence felt rather than witnessed. But when he chooses to reveal himself, he is a figure of immense and unsettling power. He may appear as a warrior, his face painted with black and yellow stripes, or as a mighty jaguar, his eyes glowing like embers in the dark. And in place of one of his feet, there is a mirror. Not a clear silver mirror that shows you your true reflection, but a mirror of polished obsidian. Imagine this mirror now, a perfect circle of volcanic glass, so black it seems to drink the light around it. Its surface is flawless, smoother than still water, cooler than a cavern stone. As you gaze into it, you do not see your own face looking back. Instead, you see smoke, thick, white, ethereal smoke, swirling and coiling within the black depths of the glass. The smoke shifts and parts, revealing fleeting images, a glimpse of the past, a possible future, a hidden truth, a deep-seated fear. His mirror does not reflect what is, but what could be, what was, and what lies hidden in the deepest chambers of the heart. It is the mirror of destiny, and its visions are often confusing, fragmented, and unsettling. Tezcatlipoca is the god who knows that the greatest changes come not from open battle, but from a single, whispered doubt planted in the mind. He is not evil, he is necessary. He is the force that prevents the world from becoming static, from stagnating in its own perfect order. He is the storm that breaks the heat of a long summer, the earthquake that reshuffles the land, the trickster who challenges kings and gods alike, reminding them that their power is fleeting and that fate is a river with its own powerful, unseen currents. He is the chaos from which new order can be born. And so his gaze turns to the perfect golden city of Tallinn. He sees its unwavering light, its predictable harmony, its serene contentment. And he knows that its time is coming to an end. The cycle must turn. Do not feel any alarm. This is not a story of violent destruction. It is a slow, dreamlike unraveling, a gentle descent into shadow, as soft and inevitable as the setting of the sun. Tezcatlipoca does not march on Tallinn with an army. His weapons are far more subtle. He arrives at the city gates in disguise, a hunched old man with long, white hair, his face a mask of wrinkles. He carries a simple cloth bundle and tells the guards he is a humble merchant who has come to show the great king, Quetzalcoatl, a wondrous gift. He is brought before the feathered serpent, who sits on a throne of jade in a chamber open to the sky. Quetzalcoatl, the perfect being, looks upon the old man with kindness. The old man bows low and slowly unwraps his bundle, revealing the smoking mirror of obsidian. "Great Lord," Tezcatlipoca whispers, his voice like the rustling of dry leaves, "I have traveled far to bring you this gift. It is a mirror that will allow you to see yourself, to know your own body, your own face." Quetzalcoatl, who had never felt the need to see his own reflection, who knew himself only as a divine force of creation, peers into the black, polished surface. The smoke within swirls and parts, but instead of showing him a radiant god of jade and quetzal feathers, the mirror shows him something else. It shows him a man, a human face, lined with worry and fatigue. It shows him a body that is mortal, flawed, and subject to decay. For the first time, the benevolent god feels a pang of vanity, a cold knot of shame and sorrow for a form he never knew he had. A seed of doubt is planted. The perfect harmony within him is broken by this single, disturbing image. He turns away from the mirror, his spirit troubled. Tezcatlipoca sees the success of his first deception, and he returns to Talon again and again in different guises. He comes as a charismatic stranger who sings and dances in the marketplace, whipping the orderly people of Talon into a frenzy of wild, chaotic celebration, disrupting their calm routines. He comes as a sorcerer who turns the people against each other with whispers and illusions. The perfect harmony of the city begins to fray at the edges, slowly, almost imperceptibly. Finally, he returns to Quetzalcoatl himself, who has hidden himself away in his palace, deep in melancholy over his perceived ugliness and mortality. This time, Tezcatlipoca appears as a healer, offering a special medicine to cure the God King's sadness. The medicine is held in a small clay jug. It is milky white, frothy, and smells strangely sweet. It is pulque, the sacred, intoxicating drink of the maguey plant. "Drink this, my lord," the trickster says in a soothing voice. "It will wash away your sorrow. It will make your heart light again." Hesitantly, Quetzalcoatl drinks, and then he drinks again. The drink does not wash away his sorrow, but it blurs its sharp edges. The world around him softens and swims. His rigid sense of order, his vows of purity and clarity, begin to dissolve in a warm, confusing haze. In this state of intoxication, he breaks all of his sacred fasts, all of his vows. The Lord of Order, for one long, dreamlike night, embraces chaos. When the morning comes, the familiar golden light streams into his chambers. But for Quetzalcoatl, it is no longer a welcome sight. It is a harsh glare that illuminates his shame. He awakens with a heavy heart, the memory of the night a confusing, painful blur. He, the great teacher, the model of perfection, has fallen. The news of his transgression spreads through Talon like a slow-moving fog. The faith of the people is shaken. The creative energy of the city falters. The brightly colored cotton begins to grow white. The maize stalks grow thin. The singing birds fall silent. The golden age is over, not with a bang, but with a long, sad sigh. Filled with a sorrow too deep to bear, Quetzalcoatl knows he can no longer rule this city. He has lost his own inner balance, and so the balance of his kingdom is lost as well. He walks through the silent streets of Talon one last time, his magnificent quetzal feathers seeming to droop with sadness. He makes his way to the Eastern Sea, the great ocean that stretches to the edge of the world. His followers weep, begging him to stay, but his mind is made. He tells them that his time is over, but that he will return one day from the east, in the year of his birth, to reclaim his kingdom. It is a promise that will echo through the centuries. On the shore, he builds a raft, not of wood, but of serpents, their bodies intertwined to form a vessel. He sets his serpent raft upon the waves, and as the morning star, his own star, rises in the sky, he pushes off from the land and sails away into the mist of the eastern horizon. Some say that as his raft disappeared from view, his body was consumed by a great fire, and his heart rose from the ashes, ascending into the heavens to become the morning star forever. The city of Tallinn is abandoned, its people scattering to the four corners of the world, carrying the memory of their lost paradise with them. And Tezcatlipoca, the smoking mirror, the lord of the night, watches it all unfold, his work complete. The cycle has turned. The age of perfect order has given way to an age of conflict and change, an age of humanity. Feel the deep, quiet peace in this story. There is no anger, no hatred, only the inevitable, rhythmic turning of a great cosmic wheel. The sun must set for the stars to appear. The tide must go out for it to come in again. The quiet order of Quetzalcoatl had to give way to the unpredictable chaos of Tezcatlipoca, so that the world could continue to evolve, to change, to become something new. As you lie here now, on the edge of sleep, feel these two forces finding their balance within you. Feel the part of you that is Quetzalcoatl, the part that seeks order, wisdom, and the gentle light of understanding. It is the steady, calm rhythm of your breathing, in and out. It is the warmth that spreads through your limbs as you relax deeper and deeper. And feel the part of you that is Tezcatlipoca, the part that embraces the unknown, the mystery of your dreams. It is the gentle chaos of your thoughts as they begin to drift and swirl, becoming less and less distinct. It is the deep, dark, peaceful void of sleep that awaits you. One is not better than the other. The shimmering, iridescent feather and the dark, swirling mirror are two halves of a whole, light and shadow, resting together in perfect equilibrium. Allow your mind to become like the smoking mirror now. Let your thoughts appear like wisps of smoke. Acknowledge them without judgment, and then let them drift away, dissolving back into the quiet, peaceful darkness. There is nothing you need to figure out, nothing you need to hold on to. Simply observe the smoke as it clears, leaving only a deep, profound, and restful stillness. The sun-drenched pyramids of Tallinn are now just a memory, a peaceful dream. The shimmer of Quetzal feathers has softened into the gentle darkness behind your closed eyes. The great rivalry has ended in a quiet truce, a cosmic balance that allows the world to rest. And now, you can rest too, drifting on a calm, dark sea under a sky full of silent, watching stars, sailing gently, peacefully toward the eastern horizon of your own deepest dreams. The calm, dark sea of your imagination continues its gentle, rhythmic swell, a soft, breathing motion that cradles you in its timeless embrace. The raft of serpents has dissolved into the starlight, and you are simply floating now, weightless, drifting under a canopy of silent, silver points of light. Each star is a distant memory, a sleeping story from a time long past. The sky is a vast, dark codex, and you are slowly turning its pages with every peaceful breath. From this tranquil sea, our story shifts, moving from the world of the smoking mirror and the feathered serpent to another tale. whispered in the rustling leaves of the ceiba tree and the soft, grinding sound of maize being worked by patient hands. We return to the world of the Maya, to a story not of cosmic creation, but of courage that shines in the deepest dark. Let your mind drift south, over dreaming jungles and sleeping mountains, until you feel the warm, humid air of the lowlands. Here, in the heart of the green world, lived two brothers, two twins whose destiny was written in the stars above. Their names were Hunahpu and Xbalanque. They were not kings or great warriors, but quiet boys, skilled with their blowguns, their movements as graceful and silent as the jungle cats they hunted. They lived with their grandmother, their days spent in the simple, rhythmic cycles of forest life. One afternoon, as the sun cast long, golden fingers through the canopy, the twins were exploring a part of the forest they had never seen. A strange energy drew them forward, a subtle hum in the earth beneath their feet. They came to a clearing where an ancient, overgrown ball court lay sleeping under a blanket of vines and moss. At its center, a stone ring stared at the sky like a vacant eye. Here, a deep memory stirred within them, a memory that was not their own. It was the memory of their father and their uncle, also twins, who had loved the sacred ballgame. Guided by this echo of the past, they began to clear the court. Their work was slow and methodical, the tearing of vines, a soft, ripping sound, the scraping of stone, a gentle, rhythmic rasp. And as they cleared the earth, they found it, the hidden cache of their father's ballgame equipment. The heavy rubber ball, dark and solid as a piece of the night sky. The protective yokes of carved wood, smooth and cool to the touch. The knee pads of toughened hide. As they lifted these items, a shiver passed through the air. It was not a shiver of fear, but of awakening. They began to play. And the sound was not loud or jarring. It was a deep, resonant thud, 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 as the solid rubber ball struck the stone walls of the court. It was a sound like a distant heartbeat, the heartbeat of the world, reawakened. It pulsed through the roots of the trees, down, down, down into the earth, a steady, hypnotic rhythm that traveled deeper than any root could reach. It traveled to the underworld, to the dark and misty realm known as Xibalba, the place of fright. Down in the shadowy palaces of this deep world, the lords of Xibalba heard the sound. 1 Hunahpu and 7 Hunahpu, the first set of twins, had played just so, and for their love of the game, they had been summoned and tricked, their lives lost to the darkness. Now the new sound angered the underworld gods. Who dared to make the earth tremble above their heads? Who dared to play with such life and vigor? The lords of death, 1 death and 7 death, murmured to each other, their voices like the shifting of dry leaves. They decided that these new players must be silenced, just as their father had been. And so, they sent their messengers. As the twins rested, the jungle grew unnaturally quiet. The chirping of insects faded. The calls of birds ceased. And into the silence, 4 owls glided, their wings making no sound at all. They landed on the branches above, their wide, dark eyes like pools of polished obsidian, reflecting no light. They did not speak in a squawk or a hoot, but in a low, resonant voice that seemed to come from the air itself. The great lords, 1 death and 7 death, have heard you, the owls hummed. They have summoned you. You must come with us to Xibalba and bring your ball and your gear for a game. The summons was not a shout, but a whisper that could not be refused. It was the call of destiny. The twins felt no fear, only a quiet resolve. This was the path that had been laid for their father, and now it was theirs to walk. They went to their grandmother, and with soft voices they told her where they must go. They left behind 2 ears of corn, planting them in the center of their home. "If these ears of corn dry up," they said, "we are lost. But if they sprout and grow green, then know that we are alive." And so, they followed the silent owls. Their journey to the underworld was not a fall, but a slow, deliberate descent. They followed a long, steep road that spiraled ever downward, leaving the warm, sunlit world behind. The air grew cool and damp, smelling of wet earth and ancient stone. The path was lit by a faint, phosphorescent glow from strange fungi clinging to the walls, casting a soft, ethereal light on their faces. They came to a great chasm, where rivers flowed with a strange, quiet energy. They did not rush or roar, but moved with a thick, silent purpose. The first river was not of water, but of scorpions, a shimmering, shifting mass of dark shapes. But the twins were clever. Hunahpu simply laid his blowgun across the river, and they walked over it as if on a bridge, undisturbed. They came to a river of blood, a slow, deep current of crimson. They did not wade through it, but found a fallen tree, its bark smooth and pale, and crossed without a single drop touching their skin. They crossed a river of pus, a pale, milky flow, by walking on the stones that lined its banks. And finally, they came to the great crossroads. 4 roads branched before them, 1 red, 1 white, 1 yellow, and 1 black. The black road was the path to Xibalba, a path of deception. But the twins knew the stories. They knew the tricks of the underworld. They ignored the 4 roads and spoke to a tiny mosquito hidden on a leaf. They sent the small insect ahead as a spy to learn the names of the silent, waiting lords. The mosquito flew into the great council house of Xibalba, where the lords sat in imposing silence. But some of the figures were not gods at all, but wooden mannequins, placed there to fool and humiliate visitors who would greet them. The mosquito, unseen and unheard, bit each of the true lords, one by one. As each was bitten, they would cry out in surprise, and another lord would ask, "What is it, 1 death?" or "What troubles you, 7 death?" And so the mosquito learned all of their names. When the twins finally entered the council house, they walked with a calm and quiet confidence. They ignored the wooden figures completely. They walked to the true lords and greeted each one by their proper name. "Good evening, 1 death. Good evening, 7 death." The lords of Xibalba were stunned. Their first trick had failed. Their faces, usually masks of grim shadow, flickered with surprise. They offered the twins a seat on a bench, but the twins knew this was no ordinary bench. It was a slab of searing hot stone. "We do not wish to sit," they said politely, and instead sat upon the cool, earthen floor. The challenges had begun, but the twins, with their quiet wisdom, were ready. The lords, their plans thwarted, sent the boys to their first trial, a night in the House of Darkness. Imagine a darkness so complete, so absolute, that it feels like a soft, heavy blanket of black velvet. There is no light, no moon, no stars, no phosphorescent glow, just pure, silent, profound darkness. It is not an empty darkness, but a peaceful, deep stillness. The air is cool and unmoving. The only sound is your own slow, steady breath. The lords gave the twins a single lit cigar, telling them they must return it in the morning, still burning. To burn it all would mean their end. Inside the crushing blackness, Hunahpu and Xbalanque were not afraid. They felt the comfort of the deep quiet. Instead of burning the cigar, they placed a firefly on its tip, its body pulsing with a gentle, rhythmic green-gold light. And for themselves, they lit their own cigars, filling the dark house with the sweet, earthy smell of tobacco smoke, a small warmth in the vast cool. They spent the night in perfect peace, and in the morning, they returned the cigar to the lords, unburnt, with the firefly still glowing softly. The lords of death were furious, their shadowy forms trembling with rage. Their tricks were failing. They sent the twins to the next trial, the House of Knives. You find yourself in a vast, cavernous room. The walls are lined with blades of sharpened obsidian, gleaming darkly in a faint, unseen light. The air itself is filled with knives, spinning and dancing in a slow, hypnotic ballet. They do not clash or clang with violence. Instead, they move with a deadly grace, their passing making a soft, whooshing sound like a gentle wind. A low, resonant hum fills the chamber, the collective song of the moving blades. The twins did not try to fight or dodge the knives. Instead, they spoke to them. Their voices were not shouts of command, but a soft, rhythmic chant. "You are only knives," they whispered. "Your purpose is not to cut flesh, but to carve, to shape, to serve." They offered the knives the flesh of animals to chew upon, and the blades, charmed by their words and their offering, grew still. They ceased their deadly dance and hung motionless in the air. The twins spent the night in the center of the room, surrounded by a forest of silent, waiting obsidian, and they were unharmed. The next night, they were sent to the House of Cold. Feel a deep, penetrating chill settle into the air around you. The world becomes crystalline and still. Every surface is coated in a delicate, intricate layer of frost that glimmers like powdered diamonds. The air is so cold it is sharp and clean, and your breath hangs before you in a soft, white cloud. There is no wind, only a profound, silent cold that stills all motion. But the twins did not shiver. They did not succumb to the biting frost. They found a small corner of the house and huddled together, sharing their warmth. They began to speak, telling stories of the sun, of the warm jungle, of the heat that lives in the heart of a flame. Their words were like small, glowing embers, pushing back the immense cold. They created a space of warmth with their breath and their bond, and they survived the night, emerging into the gray light of the underworld morning, their skin cool, but their spirits bright. The final and most dangerous trial was the House of Bats. The chamber was vast and dark, like the House of Darkness, but it was not silent. There was a constant, soft, rustling sound, like a river of dry leaves. It was the sound of a million wings, folding and unfolding. The air was thick with the leathery scent of bats, a swirling, silent vortex of black velvet bodies. And among them was one great and terrible bat, Camazotz, the death bat, whose nose was a sharpened flint blade. The twins knew they could not fight this swirling storm of wings. Their only defense was their blowguns. They crawled inside them, the long, hollow tubes of wood providing a narrow, safe haven. They sealed the ends and waited, listening to the ceaseless, soft fluttering outside. All night they lay perfectly still in the deep, dark heart of the wooden tubes, breathing slowly, quietly. As the night wore on, the fluttering seemed to lessen. A deep silence fell. Hunahpu, curious, wanted to see if dawn had come. He peered out of the end of his blowgun for just a moment. In that instant, the great bat Camazotz swept down in utter silence, and with a single, swift motion, snatched Hunahpu's head from his shoulders. But even this moment is not one of panic. It is a moment of deep, dreamlike transition. A shadow passes. A form is changed. Xbalanque, alone in his blowgun, felt not terror, but a surge of clever resolve. He called out to all the animals of the forest, and a coati, a small, clever creature, brought him a large, round squash. With the help of the gods of the sky, Xbalanque fashioned the squash into a new head for his brother. It looked just right. He placed it upon Hunahpu's neck, and his brother was whole again, though his true head was now to be used as the ball in the final game against the lords. The next day, the great ball game began. The court in Xibalba was vast, its walls carved with skulls and bones. The lords of death were confident. They threw Hunahpu's head onto the court to use as the ball, but Xbalanque was clever. He directed the ball toward a patch of thorny bushes near the court, and a helpful rabbit, hidden there, darted out, taking the ball with it, hopping away into the shadows. While the lords were distracted, chasing the rabbit, Xbalanque retrieved his brother's true head and placed the squash on the court instead. When the game resumed, Xbalanque struck the squash with all his might. It burst upon the stone floor, scattering its pale seeds across the court like 1,000 tiny stars. The lords of Xibalba were confused and humiliated. The twins had won. They had outwitted death itself. But their journey was not over. They knew the lords would never let them leave. They knew they had to change their form to escape. So they devised one last, brilliant trick. They announced that they knew a wondrous dance, a dance of death and rebirth. They built a great, roaring fire, a huge stone oven that glowed with an intense, purifying heat. To the astonishment of all the lords of Xibalba, the twins joined hands and, with a final look at one another, they leaped into the heart of the fire. There was no sound of pain, only the crackle of the flames. They were consumed, transformed, their bodies turning to fine, white ash. The lords, triumphant at last, gathered up their bones, ground them into a fine powder, and poured the dust into the river. But this was not an end. It was a transformation. As the dust settled in the cool, clear water, it began to stir. On the 5th day, the dust reformed. 2 strange figures emerged from the water, shimmering and new. They looked like fish, but they had the faces of men. On the next day, they appeared again, this time as wandering magicians, their faces disguised, their clothes ragged. They began to perform wonders for the people of the underworld. They danced, and houses seemed to dance with them. They could burn a house down and restore it in an instant, whole and new. Their fame spread throughout Xibalba, until at last they were summoned to perform for 1 death and 7 death themselves. In the dark throne room, they performed their greatest illusions. Xbalanque would take a knife and, with a flourish, sacrifice his brother Hunahpu, separating his heart from his body. And then, with a soft chant, he would command him to rise, and Hunahpu would stand up, whole and smiling. The lords of death were captivated. They had never seen such a marvel. They, who dealt only in endings, were mesmerized by this magic of renewal. "Do it to us," they cried, their voices greedy with desire. "Sacrifice us, and then bring us back." The twins agreed. With a swift and silent motion, they sacrificed 1 death and then 7 death. Their dark spirits were separated from their bodies, but the twins did not bring them back. They left them as they were, their power broken, their reign over the underworld finished forever. The deception was complete. The darkness had been defeated not by force, but by wit, by courage, and by the magic of rebirth. With their enemies vanquished and their father's spirit avenged, the twins revealed their true faces. The realm of Xibalba trembled, its shadowy power fading like a bad dream. And then, a great light began to fill the underworld. Slowly, gracefully, the two brothers began to rise. They floated up, 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 out of the darkness of Xibalba, leaving the world of death behind. They rose past the rivers and the crossroads, through the long, winding path back to the surface world. They ascended past the sleeping jungle, past the highest mountains, and into the vast, dark expanse of the sky. And there they found their final home. Hunahpu, the clever and courageous brother, became the sun. His light is the steady, warm, life-giving glow that chases away the shadows and allows the green things of the world to grow. And Xbalanque, the patient and resilient brother, became the moon. His light is the soft, silver, mysterious glow that guards the world while it sleeps, a calm and gentle presence in the night sky. They are there still, a perfect balance, a daily reminder of the cycle of life, death, and rebirth. A testament that even in the deepest darkness, there is the promise of light, and that true strength is found not in power, but in cleverness, in resilience, and in the bond of two souls facing the darkness together. And so, as you lie here, ready for sleep, feel the gentle warmth of the sun now resting below the horizon, the memory of Hunahpu's courage, and feel the soft, cool light of the moon beginning its silent journey across the sky, the quiet strength of Xbalanque. You are safe, watched over by these two heroes. They have conquered the underworld so that your dreams may be peaceful. Let their story be a lullaby, a soft ballad of light's triumph, guiding you now into your own deep, restorative, and peaceful rest. The warm light of the sun, who was once the hero Hunahpu, and the soft, silver glow of the moon, who was once his brave brother Xbalanque, now bathe the world in a gentle, rhythmic dance of day and night. You feel their presence not as a story, but as a sensation, a deep and abiding comfort that blankets the world in its celestial watch. You are floating in that peaceful space between wakefulness and dream, held aloft by the memory of their triumph, a victory that brought balance to the cosmos. Now, allow your awareness to drift downwards, following the moonbeams as they travel from the silent expanse of the sky to the breathing, living earth below. Feel yourself descending slowly, gently, like a single feather carried on a cool night breeze. You pass through clouds that are like soft-spun cotton, and you emerge into the deep, quiet air of the world of mortals, the world sustained by the gods. Here, the great epics of creation and conflict soften into a gentle, persistent whisper. The grand cosmic battles give way to the more intimate, more immediate rhythms of life itself. For the world, now set in motion, requires constant care. It needs water. It needs sustenance. It needs a place for weary souls to finally rest. And so we turn our gentle gaze to the gods who preside over these essential cycles, the quiet guardians of existence. Let the stories of heroes and sons dissolve like mist, and let us now listen to the softer sounds of the world, the sound of rain, the rustle of corn, and the deep, profound silence of the final journey. Your mind, so calm and still, begins to hear it. At first, it is almost imperceptible, a single, soft tap, then another. It is the sound of a single drop of water landing on a broad, waxy leaf in the heart of a vast, sleeping jungle. The sound is clear, pure, perfect. It is a sound that holds within it the promise of life. Another follows, and then another, creating a slow, patient rhythm. Soon, a gentle percussion begins to build, a soft drumming on the canopy of green above you. This is not the sound of a storm, but of a blessing. This is the arrival of Tlaloc, the Lord of the Rain, the keeper of the mists that cling to the mountaintops. You can smell his approach in the air, that rich, earthy scent of petrichor, the fragrance of dry earth receiving its first life-giving drink. It is a scent of relief, of gratitude. The rain begins to fall more steadily now, a shimmering curtain of silver threads descending from the dark sky. You feel no cold, no discomfort. You are merely an observer, resting in a safe, dry place, perhaps within a hollowed-out ancient tree or beneath the overhang of a moss-covered stone temple, listening to the world drink. The sound is a symphony of softness, the gentle patter on the leaves, the quiet hiss as it meets the warm earth, the musical trickle as it runs down the trunks of kapok trees, and the carved stone faces of ancient gods. You see the world transformed by this gift. The vibrant green of the jungle deepens, becoming 100 shades of jade and emerald. Droplets cling to the edges of flowers like tiny jewels. A fine mist rises from the forest floor, swirling in the moonlight like a wandering spirit. This is the essence of Tlaloc. He is often depicted with goggled eyes and the fangs of a jaguar, a being of immense power. But here, in the quiet of the night, you feel only his benevolence. You imagine his home, Tlalocan, a paradise on a mountaintop, a land of eternal spring and endless abundance, where those who were touched by his waters find their eternal rest. You can almost see it in your mind's eye, a place of unending green, where flowers of every color bloom, and butterflies drift on fragrant air. This gentle rain is a small piece of that paradise, sent down to nourish the world below. The water continues to fall, and as it does, it gathers. It forms small rivulets that weave their way through the roots of trees. These rivulets join together, becoming streams that murmur and sing as they flow over smooth stones. The streams pour into rivers, which move with a slow, powerful grace through the landscape. And the rivers flow into great, placid lakes, their surfaces like polished obsidian under the night sky, now textured by the endless dance of a million tiny raindrops. Here, in the cool, clear depths of the lakes and the gentle currents of the rivers, you feel the presence of another. She is Xibalba, she of the jade skirt. She is the sister and consort of Tlaloc, the goddess of all the waters that rest upon the earth. Where his domain is the sky, hers is the world below. Her spirit resides in the tranquil pool, the flowing spring, the life-sustaining well. Imagine yourself now, resting on the shore of one of her sacred lakes. The gentle rain has softened to a fine, misty drizzle, and the air is cool and clean. The water before you is perfectly still, save for the soft ripples spreading from the last few drops. You can see the reflection of the moon on its surface, a shattered pathway of silver light. You hear the gentle lapping of the water against the shore, a sound as rhythmic and soothing as a slow heartbeat. This is the voice of Xibalba, a voice of calm, of purity, of cleansing. Feel this gentle energy wash over you. It is the feeling of a cool hand on a warm forehead. It is the release of all that is heavy, all that is weary. The waters of the world are here to wash away your cares, to soothe your mind, and to carry you deeper and deeper into a state of profound peace. You are safe by the water's edge, cradled between the gift of the sky and the embrace of the earth, drifting peacefully, peacefully. As the mists from the lake begin to rise and thin, the moonlight grows stronger, clearer. The gentle sound of water fades into the background, replaced by a new sound, just as soft, just as rhythmic. It is the sound of a million dry leaves whispering to one another in a soft, passing breeze. Your awareness drifts from the lakeshore, floating over the land until you find yourself settling in a vast, open field, a field of maize. The stalks stand tall and proud in neat rows that stretch as far as the eye can see. The rain has passed, leaving every leaf and every silk tassel glistening with droplets that catch the silver moonlight. The world is awash in shades of silver, green, and deep, earthy brown. You are resting here, in the heart of this field, completely surrounded by the life-giving plant that formed the very flesh of the Maya people, and which sustained the great Aztec Empire. The air is sweet with the scent of damp earth and growing corn. The gentle breeze moves through the field, and the tall stalks sway in a slow, hypnotic dance. The rustling of their leaves is a lullaby, a constant, soothing that quiets the mind and calms the spirit. Here, in this sacred place of sustenance, walks a goddess. She is Tezcatlipoca, Seven Serpent, the goddess of maize, the embodiment of the harvest. You do not see her with your eyes, but you feel her presence in the vitality of the plants around you. She is the mother of nourishment, the one who ensures that the seeds sprout, that the stalks grow strong, and that the cobs become full and heavy. Imagine her as a gentle, nurturing presence, her hands tending to each and every plant. She is the warmth of the sun stored in every golden kernel. She is the memory of the rain held in every sturdy root. She represents the beautiful, reliable cycle of life, the planting of a seed in the dark, quiet earth, the patient waiting, the emergence of a single green shoot reaching for the light, the slow, steady growth, day by day, and finally, the abundance of the harvest, a gift of life from the earth itself. You are a part of this cycle now, resting in this field of life. You feel utterly safe, completely cared for. The swaying cornstalks are a protective wall around you, shielding you from the outside world. The gentle rustling is the only sound you need to hear. It speaks of patience, of growth, of quiet strength. It is a rhythm that matches the slow, deep rhythm of your own breathing. With every inhale, you draw in the sweet, peaceful air of the cornfield. And with every exhale, you release a little more, letting go, sinking deeper into the soft earth beneath you. You are being nourished by the very atmosphere of this place, cradled in the arms of Tezcatlipoca, the great provider. There is nothing for you to do but rest and receive this profound sense of peace and contentment. The cycle of the maize is the cycle of all life. There is a time for planting, a time for growing, and a time for harvest. And just as the stalk of corn gives its life back to the earth, so too does the human spirit eventually complete its own journey. This is not an ending to be feared, but a natural, peaceful continuation of the great cosmic rhythm. As you lie in the moonlit field, feeling the deep peace of sustenance, allow the image to soften. The silver leaves of corn begin to fade. The rustling sound grows more and more distant, until it is just a whisper in your memory. The landscape dissolves into a soft, velvety darkness. It is not a cold or empty darkness, but a warm, comforting one. like being wrapped in a heavy, soft blanket. It is the quiet of the deep earth, the silence of Mictlan, the realm of eternal rest. The ancient Aztecs believed that for most souls, the journey after death was not to a place of reward or punishment, but to this quiet land. The journey itself was the final act of life, a slow, 4-year pilgrimage through 9 challenging levels. It was a process of shedding, of letting go of everything that tied the soul to the world of the living until only its purest essence remained. Let your mind, in its deeply relaxed state, imagine this journey not as a trial, but as a final, profound meditation, a gentle descent into absolute peace. The journey begins at the edge of a wide, silent river. The water is not turbulent, but flows with a slow, steady, powerful current. It is too wide to see the other side, but you are not alone. A gentle guide appears, a calm and silent dog, whose purpose is to help souls across these first waters. You feel no fear, only a sense of being cared for, of being helped on your way. You cross the great river, the water parting smoothly, the journey silent and serene. You are leaving the shores of the known world behind, and you are being guided with gentle care. On the other side, you come to a place where 2 great mountains stand. They are not jagged or threatening, but ancient and smooth, like 2 colossal beings asleep. They slowly, rhythmically move together and then apart. It is like watching the world breathe, a deep, slow inhale as they touch, and a long, peaceful exhale as they separate. The soul must pass between them. You wait for the moment of quiet stillness, the pause between breaths, and you drift through the opening, feeling the immense, sleeping power on either side. It is a lesson in patience, in finding the quiet space within the grandest of rhythms. You travel onward into a plain where a wind blows. This is the place of the obsidian-bladed wind, but you do not feel it as sharp or cutting. Instead, imagine a breeze filled with shimmering, paper-thin flakes of black obsidian, like a flurry of dark snow. As this wind blows over you, it does not harm. It simply lifts away the burdens you no longer need to carry. Each flake that touches you dissolves a worry, a regret, a lingering attachment. It is a wind of purification, a gentle scouring of the spirit, leaving you lighter, freer, more unburdened than ever before. The journey continues, and the levels become more abstract, more symbolic, a journey deeper into your own consciousness. You pass through a place where arrows fly, but they are your own thoughts, your own memories, being released one by one into the silent air, flying away until they are gone from sight. You are letting them go. You come to a place where gravity itself seems to fade, and you become weightless, floating effortlessly through a silent, gray expanse. Here, you shed the weight of your physical form, the aches and pains of a life lived, and become pure, light energy. You pass through a place where your heart is given away, not torn from you, but offered up willingly, a final gift of love and passion to the cosmos, which receives it with silent gratitude. With each level, you release another part of your worldly self. The name you carried, the face you wore, the story you lived. It all falls away like petals from a flower, leaving only the essential seed of your being. Finally, after the long, slow, meditative passage, you arrive at the 9th and final level, Mictlan, the deepest part of the underworld. Here, there is no light, no sound, no movement. There is only a profound, absolute, and unending peace. This is the realm of Tezcatlipoca and his consort Mictlantecuhtli, the Lord and Lady of the Dead. They are not figures of terror, but silent, eternal guardians of this final quiet. They are the keepers of stillness. Here, the soul's journey is complete. It dissolves into the tranquil darkness, its individual essence rejoining the great, silent energy of the universe. It is the ultimate rest, the final release. Feel yourself in this place of perfect stillness now. The rain has fallen and nourished the earth. The corn has grown and provided its life. And now, the soul has completed its journey and found its home. The cycle is complete. All is as it should be. There is nothing left to do, nothing left to think, nothing left to feel but a deep, boundless, and all-encompassing peace. You are in the heart of the quiet. You are in the center of rest. Allow yourself to dissolve into this beautiful, silent darkness, the darkness of deep, restorative, and dreamless sleep. Let go completely, and rest. The absolute quiet of Mictlan holds you. Here, in the deepest realm of rest, there is no time, no form, no thought, only a profound and perfect stillness. Your journey has brought you to the very foundation of being, a place of serene dissolution where the soul finds its ultimate peace. You float in this gentle, velvet darkness, a silent observer in the heart of eternity. And now, in the center of this perfect void, a change begins. It is not a sound nor a light, but a feeling, a single, infinitesimal point of potential, like a thought before it is formed. It is a seed of cosmic memory, dormant and waiting. Feel this seed as it begins to stir within the boundless quiet. It does not burst forth, but awakens slowly, gently, as if from an eon of slumber. From this single point, a tender, luminous thread extends downward, a root of pure, soft light. It sinks into the rich darkness, not piercing it, but becoming one with it, drawing strength from the profound silence. Another thread follows, and then another, weaving a delicate latticework of light in the heart of the void. These are the first roots of the great world tree, the Waka Chan, and they are anchoring your awareness, giving you a gentle foundation in the vastness of the cosmos. You feel a sense of stability returning, a soft and comforting weight. Your consciousness, once diffused like mist, is now gathered at the base of this emerging creation. You are at the very bottom of the universe, in the deepest soil of existence, and you are safe. The roots continue to grow, spreading outward and downward, not with force, but with a slow, knowing grace. They are no longer thin threads of light, but have grown thick and ancient, their surfaces smooth and cool like polished obsidian. A faint, silvery moss clings to them, glowing with a soft, internal luminescence, illuminating the subterranean world around you. This is Xibalba, the Maya underworld, but you do not see it as the hero twins did, as a place of trial and shadow. From here, at its very foundation, it is a place of profound peace and mystery. The roots of the world tree weave through its 9 levels, not as an intruder, but as a part of its very structure. They are the conduits of life, drawing sustenance from the silent, underground rivers that flow with the memory of all things. You drift alongside one of these colossal roots, feeling its ancient, steady pulse. It is a rhythm slower than a heartbeat, a vibration that speaks of mountains forming and stars being born. You feel the cool, damp earth around you, rich and dark, holding the stories of every seed that has ever sprouted, every life that has ever returned to the soil. There is no fear here, only a deep and resonant connection to the cycles of existence. The air, if you could call it that, is still and heavy with the scent of deep earth, of wet stone, and of time itself. Here, in the quiet darkness of the roots, everything that has ever been is remembered and held in a gentle, sacred embrace. You feel grounded, secure, connected to a power that is deep, quiet, and eternal. You are part of the foundation of the world, and nothing can disturb your peace. Now, your awareness begins to shift. A slow, gentle pull guides you upward, following the path of the tree's beginning. You are not climbing, but simply allowing yourself to be drawn along the central column of life that is now forming, the great trunk of the ceiba tree. You rise through the layers of the underworld, the darkness slowly softening. The silvery light of the moss on the roots gives way to a warmer, amber glow that seems to emanate from the wood of the tree itself. You pass through the final layer of earth, breaking the surface not with a sudden jolt, but with the gentleness of a fern uncurling in the morning mist. You have arrived in the middle world, the earthly realm. The air is warm and soft against your skin, humid and alive with the breath of a vast, sleeping jungle. The trunk of the world tree here is immense, so wide that you cannot see its edges. Its bark is not rough, but is a mosaic of intricate patterns, like 1,000 stories carved in living wood. Glyphs and symbols spiral upwards, telling the tales of gods and heroes, of maize and stars, of creation and time. You float weightlessly before this magnificent pillar, the axis of the world. All around you, the jungle is a symphony of deep greens and vibrant life, yet it is hushed, as if in reverence. The distant call of a night bird, the gentle hum of insects, the soft rustle of unseen leaves. These sounds are woven into a peaceful, living tapestry that envelops you in a sense of belonging. This is the world of humanity, the plane of existence, all held in balance by the presence of this sacred tree. From the base of the trunk, the world unfolds in 4 sacred directions. You can feel their presence, their distinct energies flowing from the tree. To the east, you sense the direction of the rising sun, a feeling of warmth and new beginnings associated with the color red. To the north, a sense of coolness and ancestral wisdom, the direction of the color white. To the west, the direction of the setting sun, of introspection and the transition into darkness, you feel the energy of the color black. And to the south, a feeling of abundance and vitality, the direction of the color yellow, the color of ripened maize. You are at the center of it all, the still point in a turning world. The great tree, the Waka Chan, holds the sky above and the underworld below, connecting everything in a perfect cosmic order. There is no need to strive or to search. You are exactly where you are meant to be, at the heart of creation, stable, centered, and profoundly at peace. A gentle breeze, carrying the scent of damp earth and night-blooming flowers, drifts past. A soft caress reminding you to relax even more deeply, to let go of everything, and to simply be. And now, the slow, gentle journey continues. Your perspective begins to lift once more, spiraling softly upwards, following the colossal trunk as it soars towards the heavens. The sounds of the jungle fade into a gentle murmur below, and the intricate bark of the tree becomes a smooth silver-green highway ascending into the twilight sky. You rise above the canopy of the jungle, which now spreads out beneath you like a vast, textured sea of deepest green. The air grows cooler, cleaner, and thinner. You are leaving the middle world behind and entering the celestial realm. Your ascent takes you into the first of the 13 heavens. You drift through soft, billowing clouds that are not wet or cold, but feel like wisps of pure light and shadow. They part before you, revealing the world you have just left, now bathed in the gentle glow of a rising moon. The moon itself seems to hang from one of the lower branches of the great tree, a luminous silver fruit in a cosmic orchard. As you continue to rise, the clouds become thinner, like fine veils of silk, and the sky deepens from twilight indigo to a pure velvet black. And here, in the higher realms, the branches of the world tree truly begin to show their magnificence. They spread out in every direction, vast and yet graceful, creating a celestial canopy that holds the heavens in place. And woven through these branches, you see it, a great celestial serpent. It is not a creature of menace, but of breathtaking beauty. Its scales are not made of flesh, but of shimmering starlight, of crushed nebula and captured galaxies. It moves with an impossible, silent grace, its long body winding through the boughs of the tree, its passage causing the starry leaves to tremble and chime with a music too subtle for the ear to hear. This is the path of the sun, the moon, and the planets, a living embodiment of the cosmic dance, a divine ribbon of light woven into the fabric of the universe. You float upward, past branches where clusters of stars hang like glowing blossoms. The Pleiades shimmer in a delicate spray, and the great belt of Orion is a strong, steady bow reaching out into the darkness. The sap of the world tree, you realize, is liquid starlight, and it flows with a slow, rhythmic pulse, carrying life from the deepest roots to the highest, most delicate leaf. The higher you ascend, the more ethereal the world becomes. The massive trunk and branches seem less solid, more like structures of pure, condensed light. The air is filled with a soft, resonant hum, the sound of the cosmos in perfect harmony. You are drifting through the home of the gods, a place of serene order and unimaginable beauty. Each level of heaven you pass through is a new layer of peace, a deeper state of tranquility. Your body feels weightless, your mind clear and calm. You are a part of this celestial architecture, a silent, peaceful observer floating ever upward toward the very pinnacle of creation. Your gentle ascent slows as you approach the highest reaches of the cosmos. Here, the great branches of the ceiba tree become slender and fine, like delicate silver threads stretching out to touch the edges of the universe. The light is soft and all-encompassing, a gentle, pearlescent glow that seems to emanate from everywhere at once. The deep black of space has softened to a luminous, star-filled haze. And there, at the very summit of the world tree, perched on the highest, most delicate twig, is the principal bird deity. It is a being of magnificent, celestial beauty. Its form is sculpted from pure light, and its plumage shimmers with colors you have never seen before, colors born in distant nebulae and dying stars. Its feathers are iridescent, shifting from emerald green to sapphire blue to the deepest violet with every slow, majestic turn of its head. Its eyes are not eyes, but twin pools of golden light, holding within them the wisdom of all 13 heavens, the knowledge of every cosmic cycle. It does not sing a song that you can hear, but you feel its presence as a vibration of absolute peace and perfect balance that resonates through the entire structure of the tree, down the trunk, and into the deepest roots. It is the guardian of the heavens, the silent watcher at the top of the world, whose very existence ensures the order of all things. From this vantage point, you can see everything. You look down and see the entire cosmic structure laid out below you. You see the shimmering, celestial serpent weaving its path through the starry branches. Far below that, you see the trunk of the tree piercing the misty clouds, a sturdy pillar connecting the sky to the vast green carpet of the middle world. And deeper still, in the gentle darkness, you can sense the immense, unseen network of roots, holding everything firm, drawing strength from the quiet mysteries of the underworld. Everything is connected. The heavens, the earth, the underworld, all are part of one single, living, breathing entity, the Wakachan. And you are a part of it too. You are not just an observer, you are held within its embrace. The stability of its roots is your stability. The life of its trunk is your life. The peace of its celestial canopy is your peace. Here, at the summit of the cosmos, a profound sense of calm washes over you. There are no more questions, no more journeys to take. There is only the silent, perfect beauty of a universe in harmony. You feel interconnected with everything, from the smallest grain of soil in the underworld to the most distant star held in the highest branch. You are home. Feel the gentle, calming vibration of the principal bird deity's presence. Let it soothe every part of your being. Let the shimmering light of the celestial heavens dissolve any remaining tension, any lingering thoughts. You are safe. You are stable. You are at peace, floating at the center of a perfectly ordered, beautifully silent cosmos, ready now to drift into the deepest, most restorative sleep. From the very highest branch of the cosmos, where you have been resting in the soft, pearlescent light of the heavens, your awareness begins a slow, gentle descent. You are not falling, but floating, drifting downwards like a single, weightless seed from the great ceiba tree. You pass through the 13 celestial layers, each one a realm of silent, shimmering light, each one releasing you softly to the one below. The song of the principal bird deity fades into a beautiful, resonant memory, a hum that vibrates deep within your peaceful heart. Down you drift, through veils of starlight and clouds of sleeping nebula. The air grows warmer, thicker, scented with the distant perfume of night-blooming flowers and damp earth. You leave the cosmic realm behind and glide gently into the middle world, the world of mountains and rivers, of forests and deserts, the beautiful, breathing world of humankind. Your perspective is now that of the wind, a slow and steady current of air sweeping silently over the land. Below you, the world unfolds like a vast, painted codex. You see the deep green canopy of the Maya jungles, where stone pyramids rise like sleeping volcanoes, their secrets held safe by a million whispering leaves. But your journey does not end here. The gentle current of your awareness carries you onward, northward, over rolling hills and across sun-drenched plains. The landscape changes. The air becomes drier, clearer. The story of the world tree has been told, its roots and branches holding the universe in a peaceful, stable embrace. Now, a new story begins to unfold on the earth below, a story of a journey, a promise, and a home. You drift towards a place of myth and memory, an island of impossible whiteness, shimmering in the center of a vast, placid lake. This is Aztlan, the place of whiteness, the ancestral home of a people yet to find their name. The shores are lined with tall, white reeds that sway in unison, and the calm water is dotted with the graceful forms of white herons, standing motionless as statues carved from moonlight. Life here moves in a slow, dreamlike rhythm. It is a place of waiting, a place of quiet anticipation. And it is here, in the hearts of the people, that a voice begins to speak. It is not a sound that enters through the ears, but a feeling that rises from within. It is the voice of their patron god, Quetzalcoatl, the southern hummingbird. His voice is not a thunderous command, but a persistent, gentle whisper, like the almost imperceptible hum of a hummingbird's wings beating faster than the eye can see. It is a vibration of purpose, a quiet call to destiny that stirs the soul from its long slumber. The whisper speaks of a journey. It speaks of leaving this perfect, timeless island to find a new home, a promised land that they will build with their own hands, a place that will become the heart of the world. There is no fear in this call, only a deep, resonant certainty. It is the voice of a seed, knowing it must leave the comfort of the pod to find the soil where it is meant to grow. And so you watch as the people who will one day be called the Mexica begin to move. Their departure is not a frantic exodus, but a slow, reverent procession. They load their few belongings into long, graceful canoes. The only sounds are the soft dip and pull of paddles in the still water, the gentle lapping of the lake against the shore, and the sigh of the wind through the white reeds, bidding them a silent farewell. They do not look back. Their eyes are fixed on the horizon, their hearts filled with the quiet hum of their God's promise. They are leaving the dream of Aztlan to walk into the reality of their destiny. Your awareness travels with them, a silent, comforting companion on their long pilgrimage. The journey stretches not just over miles, but over years, over lifetimes. Yet in the slow, deep time of this story, it unfolds like a single, continuous meditation. Generations are born, live, and pass into memory along the way. Their lives like individual footsteps in one long, unbroken path towards the promise. You float above them as they cross vast, arid plains. The sun is a warm, benevolent presence in a sky of impossible blue. It warms their skin and casts their long, slow-moving shadows on the dry, golden earth. You can almost feel the warmth on your own skin, a gentle, soothing heat that relaxes every muscle. The plains are covered in tall, sun-bleached grasses that sway and rustle in the breeze, creating a soft, whispering sound that is nature's own lullaby. It is a sound of endless patience, a sound that says, at night, the world transforms. The heat of the day gives way to a cool, refreshing stillness. The sky becomes a vast blanket of deep, velvety black, scattered with the diamond dust of a million stars. The moon rises, a serene silver disk, bathing the landscape in a soft, ethereal glow. The travelers make their camp, and the only light is the gentle, flickering dance of their fires. Small islands of warmth and community in the vast, silent darkness. You can hear the low murmur of their voices, soft and rhythmic, as they share stories under the stars. Their faith, a quiet, steady flame in the heart of the night. Their journey leads them into deserts of shifting sand. But this is not a harsh or unforgiving place. It is a landscape of profound and simple beauty. The dunes are like great sleeping creatures, their curves soft and flowing, sculpted by the patient hand of the wind. During the day, the air shimmers with heat, creating watery mirages on the horizon, dreams of oases that flicker and fade. You feel the soft, fine sand beneath your feet, a warm and yielding cushion. The only sound is the wind, a low, mournful song that speaks of eternity, a melody that clears the mind and soothes the spirit. Here, in the desert, they learn the lessons of the cactus. They see how it endures, its skin tough, its roots deep, holding the secret of water within its heart. They see its brilliant, fragile flowers bloom in defiance of the harshness, a testament to the life that persists in the most unlikely of places. It is a symbol of their own journey, their own resilience. Through all this, the whisper of Huitzilopochtli is their constant guide. It is in the direction of the rising sun, in the flight of a hawk circling high above, in the shape of a cloud, in the feeling of the path beneath their feet. The god does not give them a map, but a single, powerful image, a prophecy that lives and breathes in their collective mind. Allow this image to form gently in your own mind now. It is a vision of profound balance and cosmic power. They are to search for an eagle, a magnificent bird with feathers the color of polished obsidian, its eyes like chips of sunlit gold. This eagle will be perched atop a nopal cactus, a plant of humble strength, its flat pads a deep, resilient green, its thorns a silent warning, and its fruit the color of a bleeding heart. And in the eagle's powerful beak, it will hold a serpent, its scales shimmering like jade and turquoise in the sun. This is not an image of violence, but of sacred union. The eagle represents the sun, the sky, the spirit. The serpent represents the earth, the water, the material world. The eagle's triumph is not a destruction, but an act of holding these two forces in perfect, divine balance. This is the sign they seek. This is the promise of their home. This vision is their compass, their North Star, their waking dream. It pulls them forward, step after patient step, year after patient year. The landscape changes again. The dry plains and sandy deserts give way to forested hills and cool, green valleys. You drift with the travelers as they walk beneath the shade of ancient trees. The air here is cool and smells of pine needles and damp, rich earth. Sunlight filters through the canopy above, dappling the forest floor in shifting patterns of light and shadow. The only sounds are the gentle rustle of leaves in the breeze, the distant, echoing call of a bird, and the soft crunch of their footsteps on the forest path. It is a peaceful, contemplative part of their journey, a time of quiet reflection before they reach their final destination. And then, after an eternity of walking, they emerge from the hills and see it. Spread out before them is a vast valley, a basin of incredible beauty, holding a treasure of glistening water. They have reached the Valley of Mexico. Below them, a series of 5 great lakes are connected like a string of jewels, their surfaces vast, shimmering mirrors reflecting the boundless sky and the volcanic peaks that stand as silent sentinels around the valley's edge. The air is alive with the scent of water and the sound of a million birds, ducks, herons, and geese that call to one another from the marshy shores. For the Mexica, who have known only the dry lands for so long, this site is a paradise. A feeling of profound peace, of nearing the end, settles over them. Their steps slow. Their search now becomes more focused, more deliberate. They move along the shores of the great Lake Texcoco, its waters salty and shallow. Their canoes glide silently through thickets of reeds and rushes, their eyes scanning every islet, every rock, every cactus. The search is patient. Days turn into weeks. There is no anxiety, no despair. They have come this far on faith, and they know their God will not abandon them now. Their journey has taught them the wisdom of waiting, of observing, of allowing destiny to unfold in its own time. Let your own awareness settle now into one of these canoes. Feel the gentle, rhythmic rocking as it glides through the calm, shallow water. The sun is warm on your back, The air is still. The only sound is the soft, liquid whisper of the paddle as it dips into the water, and the rustle of tall green reeds brushing against the side of the boat. You are moving through a labyrinth of natural canals, the water a perfect reflection of the deep blue sky above. It is so peaceful here, so quiet. The canoe rounds a dense cluster of reeds, and the paddlers stop. They hold their breath. Before you, in the center of a small, muddy island that barely rises above the water's surface, stands a magnificent nopal cactus. It is old and gnarled, a testament to its own long life, and it is in full, brilliant bloom, its flowers a silent, fiery red against the deep green of its pads. And perched on its highest point is the eagle. It is more majestic than any vision could have prepared them for. Its feathers are a deep, glossy black, shimmering with iridescent blues and greens in the sunlight. Its head is held high, its golden eyes sharp and clear, surveying its domain. It is perfectly still, a being of immense power and serene confidence. And clasped firmly in its beak is a long, shimmering serpent. The snake is not struggling. It is held in a state of perfect suspension, its jade green scales glittering. The eagle, the serpent, the cactus, they form a single, breathtaking tableau, a moment of divine silence, a cosmic axis made real upon the earth. The sun, the earth, held in perfect, sacred balance. Time itself seems to stop. The wind holds its breath. The water becomes a sheet of flawless glass. The only movement is the slow beat of your own heart, calm and steady. The prophecy is fulfilled. The long journey is over. A quiet sound breaks the stillness. It is the sound of weeping, not of sorrow, but of overwhelming gratitude. Tears of release, of arrival, of a faith so profoundly rewarded, stream silently down the weathered faces of the travelers. They have come home. That night, they build the first fire on that small island. It is a sacred act. You see the flame catch, flicker, and grow into a steady, warm light. Its reflection dances on the dark, still waters of Lake Texcoco, a single point of golden light in the vast, silent darkness of the valley. The stars emerge overhead, their distant, silver light mirrored in the lake below, until it is impossible to tell where the water ends and the sky begins. The air is filled with the nocturnal chorus of the lake, the gentle chirping of crickets, the deep croak of frogs, a symphony of life welcoming its new inhabitants. As you float here in the peaceful darkness, you can feel the dream of the city that will rise from this spot. It is not a city of noise and chaos, but a vision of serene and ordered beauty. You see, in your mind's eye, great stone causeways stretching across the water like the strong roots of a tree connecting the island to the shore. You see chinampas, floating gardens, being pulled into place, creating a perfect grid of fertile green land upon the blue water. And in the center, you see the great temples begin to rise, not through loud construction, but as if they are growing from the earth itself. Twin mountains of stone reaching for the sky. One for Quetzalcoatl, the god of their journey, and one for Tlaloc, the god of the rain that gives this valley its life. This is Tenochtitlan, the place of the nopal cactus, the floating city, a city born from a dream, built on a promise, and founded in a moment of profound, sacred peace. Stay here now for as long as you wish. Drift on the calm, dark waters of the ancient lake. Feel the gentle rocking of the water, a cradle for your tired body and mind. Watch the steady, hypnotic dance of the firelight on the surface, its warmth reaching out to you, filling you with a sense of safety, of arrival, of being exactly where you are meant to be. The long journey is over. You have found your place of rest. Allow the gentle sounds of the lake at night to be your final lullaby, guiding you now into the deepest, most peaceful sleep. The canoe drifts in perfect stillness. The dark, placid water of Lake Texcoco is a mirror for the sky above, a vast and silent dome of deepest indigo, dusted with the silver powder of 1,000,000 distant stars. Here, in the cradle of a sleeping world, you float in absolute peace. The long journey is over. The prophecy is fulfilled. You have arrived. Before you, on the small island born from the reeds, the first sacred fire burns. It is not a great and roaring blaze, but a single, steady flame, a point of warm, golden light in the cool expanse of the night. Its gentle light dances on the water's surface, sending shimmering ripples of liquid gold that travel across the lake to softly lap against the side of your canoe. Each ripple is a whisper, a promise of the city that will rise from this sacred spot. The dream of Tenochtitlan, now just a single, beating heart of light. The air is cool and soft against your skin, carrying the scent of damp earth, of night-blooming flowers on the distant shore, and the clean, mineral smell of the lake itself. The only sound is the quiet crackle of the fire, a gentle, rhythmic pulse in the immense silence of the valley. It is the sound of a beginning, the sound of a story taking root. Feel the gentle, rocking motion of the canoe, a slow and steady rhythm that cradles you, lulling you deeper and deeper into a state of perfect calm. Your breathing is slow and even, mirroring the gentle pulse of the fire, mirroring the soft lapping of the water. Inhale the cool, clean night air, and as you exhale, feel any last remnants of thought or worry dissolve into the darkness, like smoke rising from the sacred flame to join the stars. The golden light of the fire is hypnotic. As you watch its reflection on the water, you notice the reflections of the stars as well, scattered like fallen jewels upon the dark, obsidian surface of the lake. The fire below, the stars above. The earthly and the celestial, joined here in this moment of perfect peace. Your gaze is drawn upward, away from the flickering flame, past the dark silhouettes of the distant volcanoes, and into the profound, infinite depth of the night sky. The canoe, the lake, the single flame, they all begin to soften, to dissolve, as your awareness expands, lifting gently from the water and rising into the cool, clear air. You are drifting now, a silent observer floating over the sleeping land. Below you, the world is a tapestry of shadow and silver moonlight. The great valley unfolds, a quiet and ancient place, holding its breath under the watchful gaze of the cosmos. Your gentle journey takes you over hills and through sleeping forests until you arrive at a place of immense and silent power. A broad, straight avenue, bathed in moonlight, stretches out before you. Flanking it are the colossal, sleeping forms of great pyramids, their stone faces weathered by centuries of sun and rain. You are floating above Teotihuacan, the place where the gods were made. The city is empty now, a ghost of stone and memory, but it is not without life. It breathes with the echoes of its past. You drift towards the largest of the structures, the Pyramid of the Sun. Its immense stone blocks, cool to the touch of the night air, seem to hum with a deep, ancient energy. This is the very spot where the humble god, Nahua, made his courageous leap, becoming the fifth sun that warms your world. The stone itself seems to remember, it holds the memory of that divine fire, the sacrifice that set the cosmos in motion. You settle, weightlessly, at its very peak. From here, the world is laid out below you, a map of silver and shadow under the celestial ocean. There is no sound but the whisper of a high-altitude breeze, a sound that has no beginning and no end. It is the breath of the world itself. Here, at the summit of this man-made mountain, you are closer to the stars. They do not twinkle, but burn with a steady, serene light. They are not random points of light, but a great celestial codex, another way of telling the stories you have heard. Your eyes are drawn to a particularly brilliant jewel of light near the horizon. It shines with a pure, unwavering intensity, a beacon in the darkness. This is the celestial form of Quetzalcoatl, the great feathered serpent, having sailed from the shores of Talon on his raft of snakes, did not vanish forever. He was reborn in the sky. As the morning star, he is the herald of the dawn, the first to greet the sun he helped to create. As the evening star, he is the last to bid it farewell, a watchful guardian at the gates of night. His journey is the planet Venus, a celestial serpent of light, forever tracing a path of order and wisdom across the heavens. Watching its serene, steady light, you feel a sense of profound balance, the gentle harmony of endings that are also beginnings. Looking higher in the sky, you notice a small, shimmering cluster of stars, huddled together like a handful of glowing seeds. This is the celestial dance of the Pleiades. The ancient sky watchers knew that when this cluster reached its zenith in the midnight sky at a certain time of year, it was a sign of cosmic alignment. It signaled the time for the new fire ceremony, a ritual of profound renewal. All fires in the land would be extinguished, and for a moment, the world would be plunged into a collective darkness, a symbolic return to the time before creation. Then, a single new fire would be kindled, its light shared from torch to torch, from village to village, until the entire land was once again bathed in warmth and light. A promise of another cycle, another 52 years of life. The stars are not just distant fires, they are the keepers of time, the silent narrators of the great cyclical story of existence. Their light, traveling for eons to reach you now, is a message of endurance, of the universe's infinite capacity for renewal. A soft, warm breeze begins to guide you now, lifting you from the silent stones of Teotihuacan and carrying you south on a long, slow drift. You float over mountain ranges that look like the sleeping spines of colossal beasts, over winding silver rivers, and over a vast, dark green ocean of jungle canopy. The air grows warmer, thick with the scent of damp soil and the perfume of unseen orchids. The whisper of the wind is joined by a new chorus of sounds, the gentle, rhythmic chirping of insects, the soft call of a night bird, a distant rustle in the leaves below. Your awareness descends slowly, filtering down through the thick leaves of the jungle canopy, like moonlight itself. You come to rest in the heart of another sleeping city, a Maya citadel, whose stone temples and palaces are being slowly, lovingly embraced by the jungle. Great roots, thick as pythons, wrap around carved stone walls. A curtain of green vines hangs over a doorway that leads to darkness and mystery. Here, the line between nature and civilization has blurred into a single, beautiful, sleeping form. You find yourself in a courtyard before a steep pyramid, its steps leading up to a temple that seems to touch the stars. This is a place you have been before, in your journey with the hero twins. This is the world shaped by the Popol Vuh. Nearby, a colossal ceiba tree stands, a living embodiment of the Waka Chan, the world tree. Its roots delve deep into the earth, into the secrets of Xibalba. Its mighty trunk is the bridge to this middle world, and its highest branches, draped in moss and bromeliads, reach up, ever upward, through the 13 levels of the heavens, brushing against the stars you were just observing. You feel its immense, silent presence, an axis of stability connecting all realms, a living, breathing pillar of the cosmos. A gentle rain begins to fall, not a storm, but a soft, misty drizzle that hushes the jungle sounds. The droplets patter on the broad leaves around you, a million tiny, rhythmic taps. They bead on the ancient stones, washing them clean, making the carved glyphs glisten in the faint moonlight. You drift closer to a tall, carved stone monument, a stela covered in the intricate symbols of the Maya script. You do not need to read these glyphs to understand them. You feel them. Each carved square is a doorway, a condensed echo of the stories that have guided you on this long night's journey. Here is the face of the Maize god, serene and beautiful, a reminder of the very substance from which humanity was formed. Here is the glyph for the jaguar, the spirit of the underworld and the first sun. Here, a stylized serpent, and here, the symbol for water, for wind, for star. These are not just words carved in stone. They are sleeping stories, patiently waiting for the rain and the moonlight to awaken their faint, timeless whispers. The stone holds the memory, just as the stars do. The earth and the sky are two volumes of the same epic poem, and you are here now in the quiet library of the sleeping jungle, feeling its truth resonate deep within you. The rain is a gentle lullaby. The stones are silent storytellers. The jungle breathes around you, a living, growing testament to the cycles of life, death, and rebirth. And you realize, in this deep and peaceful state, that the stories have not ended. They have simply changed their form. They live on, not just in stone and starlight, but in the world of the waking, in ways quiet and profound. They echo in the vibrant colors of a woven textile, where the symbol of the diamond represents the cosmos, the center of the universe. They whisper in the names of the mountains and the rivers, places that still carry their ancient, sacred titles. They survive in the folklore told to children, tales of trickster rabbits and wise old guardians of the forest. They are present in the planting of the maize, an act that is still a sacred ritual, a partnership with the earth that nourished the first true people. The rustle of a maize field in the wind is the whisper of Tezcatlipoca. The life-giving rain is the gift of Tlaloc and Shak. The morning star is the promise of Quetzalcoatl. The stories are not relics of a dead past. They are the living roots of a culture that is still deeply connected to the cycles of the cosmos, the rhythm of the earth, and the enduring power of myth. They are all around you, woven into the very fabric of this place. And now, the jungle, the stones, the rain, they all begin to soften, to fade. The intricate details dissolve into a gentle wash of color and sound. Your awareness pulls back, leaving the sleeping ruins behind, ascending once more into the quiet peace of the upper air. You are no longer observing a place, but simply feeling a collection of peaceful echoes. Feel the warmth of the fifth sun on your skin, a gentle, life-giving warmth that soothes every muscle, every fiber of your being. It is the warmth of courage, of sacrifice, of a new day. Now feel the cool, silver light of the moon. the light of the resurrected hero, Xbalanque. It is a light of quiet wisdom, of gentle observation, of peaceful rest. It washes over you, cooling and calming your mind. Feel the perfect balance of the feathered serpent and the smoking mirror, the light and the shadow within you, finding their harmony. There is no conflict now, only a quiet, peaceful equilibrium, a deep acceptance of all that is. Feel the steady, rhythmic pulse of the cosmic ballgame, the eternal dance of day and night, of life and death. It is not a struggle, but a rhythm, as natural and as necessary as your own heartbeat. Feel the slow, patient journey of the soul through the underworld, a gentle letting go, a release of all that is heavy, a shedding of every worry, every concern, until only your purest essence remains, light and free. Feel the silent, powerful ascent through the branches of the world tree, a sense of connection to everything. The roots below, the branches above, the heartwood within. You are part of this vast, interconnected whole, a sense of perfect belonging. All of these stories, all of these journeys have led you here, to this moment of profound tranquility. They have become a part of your own journey into the land of dreams. The great cycles of the cosmos are reflected within you. The turning of the suns, the phases of the moon, the dance of the stars. They are all echoed in the simple, gentle rhythm of your own breath. As you inhale, feel the universe gently expanding, drawing in peace, quiet, and stillness. And as you exhale, feel the universe softly contracting, releasing everything else into the peaceful darkness. Inhale, a soft, cool wave of calm. Exhale, a slow, warm current of release. The stories have been told. The echoes are fading into a deep, resonant silence. The stone has imparted its wisdom. The starlight has shared its ancient light. All that remains now is you and this perfect, peaceful darkness. A darkness that is not empty, but full of potential. The darkness of the primordial sea before creation. The darkness of the rich earth where the maize seed sleeps. The darkness of the deep underworld where all souls find their final, perfect rest. It is a safe, comforting, and welcoming darkness. Allow yourself to sink into it now. Let it hold you. Let it cradle you. There's nothing left to do, nothing left to think. Nowhere left to go. Only the gentle, rhythmic tide of your own breathing carrying you out into the deep, calm ocean of sleep. Drifting. Floating. Sinking deeper and deeper into soft, quiet, peaceful sleep.